So hi guys, welcome back to the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup again. It's match number 28 of this ICC Women's Cricket World Cup. It's the end of the group stage today. Last match of the group stage. India women are playing against Bangladesh women. Obviously, England women versus New Zealand women match is also going on, and England women are winning that convincingly. New Zealand women got bowled out for 168, and England women are chasing it down now. They look comfortable in the run chase. So it looks like England women will finish their group stages with a win. And unfortunately for New Zealand, they have not been able to beat any other team apart from Bangladesh. So New Zealand women have been going through a little bit of an issue. But today for India, as far as India women are concerned, they will be looking to maintain their winning momentum because they have to play their semi-final against Australia women, and that is not going to be easy. So India women have to, finally India have won a toss in across genders in one-day internationals. There was a drought going on as far as the toss is concerned. Finally, India women won the toss, elected to bowl first. Yeah, let us look at the points table a little bit. So yeah, if we look at the points table here, Australia women are still unbeaten in this tournament, and they finished at the top of the table with 13 points. Obviously, 6 wins and 1 no result. I'm sure if that match against Sri Lanka had happened, then Australia women would have finished with 14 points as well, because Australia women are that kind of a team. They're continuing their unbeaten run in this tournament. South Africa women have also finished their group stages. They have lost 2 matches against Australia and England. Both very disappointing losses, but they have had a good tournament as well. They have won those 5 matches in a row before that loss to Australia. England women are now playing against New Zealand. More often than not, England women should get over the line there. So England will finish at the second place after today's match. That is for sure. India women, well, even if they win today, they'll only move to 8 points, so they will still remain at 4th position only, and they have to play against Australia. So the semi-finals have been decided that way. The only thing for New Zealand women is that they are going to finish below Sri Lanka women if they lose today's match against England. That will be a little disappointing for New Zealand because, New Zealand have had their own problems in this tournament. You have to admit that. Apart from Sophie Devine and Brooke Halliday, no other batter has contributed for them in this tournament. How can you win how can you win matches in a tournament with only 2 batters in your team? That is completely impossible, right? So I think that is where I think New Zealand women have really struggled in this tournament. The interesting thing is that Pakistan women have not won a single match. Still, they will most likely finish at the 7th position only because of 3 washouts. Bangladesh women, despite beating Pakistan, have only 2 points, and if they, more often than not, they are expected to lose today against India. So they will finish at the bottom of the table, even after winning 1 match. And that is the actual funny aspect in this tournament, actually. Pakistan, without winning a game, have avoided the wooden spoon, we can say that. So yeah, this is the updated points table. So the semi-finals have been decided, and yeah, it's going to be a cracker of semi-finals for sure. 4 amazing teams playing against each other. Obviously, Australia women, they are time and again they are showing why they are one of the most dominant forces in women's cricket. If you people can't believe it, Australia women haven't lost a single match in the Women's ODI World Cup ever since the 2017 semi-final defeat against India women. That was the last time Australia women lost in the Women's ODI World Cup. 2022 edition, Australia women won it unbeaten. And now again in this edition, 2025 edition, Australia women are still unbeaten till now. So we need to see which team on earth can stop this Australian women's team. So yeah, that will be the interesting thing to watch. So yeah, we still have some time left. Obviously, there was a rain delay today in today's match, so the toss got delayed. Otherwise, the match would have started by now. So the match will start at 3:25 p.m. IST. So still 9 more minutes to go for the play to begin. So India women have won the toss and elected to bowl first, maybe because India women wants to get better at chasing down totals. They have been struggling during run chases, particularly in high pressure matches. So India women will want to test themselves while chasing down a total. That is why maybe they would have opted to bowl first. So we'll be back again in a few minutes once live action begins. Until then, please stay tuned. Well, just as I was saying, please stay tuned for live action. The live action has been delayed a little bit. It has started to rain again in Navi Mumbai. In fact, it says that it's bucketing down in Navi Mumbai and the covers are back on. So I think we are in for a longer delay before live action begins. So the toss has been done, but as far as live action is concerned, it has been delayed again due to rain. And I mean, this match is a dead rubber. So I think even if it gets washed out, I don't think it makes a difference to both the teams. But India's semi-final is going to happen at this same venue at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. And if it is raining like this in Navi Mumbai, India women are finishing in 4th position. Australia women are in the first position. There is a rule that if the semi-final gets washed out, whichever team finishes higher in the points table will progress to the next stage. In that aspect, I think India women will be in trouble. So they should be hoping that during their semi-final match, their rain should not play spoil sport. So another problem for India women in that aspect. But having said that though, this match has been interrupted due to rain. Rain has become heavy. So we'll be back again once the rain reduces and once the situation improves. For now, it's once again rain stops play in Navi Mumbai. So hi guys, welcome back again. Finally the rain has stopped and the match is going to start now, and the Indian fielders are in a huddle. They're going to make their way out to the middle. They have won the toss, elected to bowl first. So they'll be looking to restrict Bangladesh to a chaseable target and then try and chase it down. 3 changes for India women today. Uma Chetri is making her debut for India women today, and also Amanjot Kaur is playing. Let's get you the 3 changes today for India women. Forgot. Uma Chetri, Radha Yadav and Amanjot Kaur are playing today. Richa Ghosh, Kranti Gaud and Sneh Rana have been rested today. So maybe Kranti Gaud and Sneh Rana will be back for the semi-final against Australia. So I think now India women are trying out some different combinations. Obviously Uma Chetri coming in as a forced change because Richa Ghosh I think got injured on her finger probably in their previous match. She got injured on her fingers. So Uma Chetri will be the wicket keeper today. As far as Bangladesh women are concerned, Fargana Hoque has been dropped and Sumaya Akhtar is playing today. So I think Sumaya Akhtar will be opening the batting for Bangladesh women today along with Rubia Haider. So we are all in readiness here. Bangladesh, as far as Bangladesh women are concerned, the batting has been a big concern. If you tell to them to chase 200, they will play all 50 overs and score only 190 runs. That has been a problem for Bangladesh women. In the previous match also, they were chasing only 203 runs against Sri Lanka women. But I mean, they played out all 50 overs and they couldn't even cross 200 runs. They're playing it too slowly. I feel Bangladesh women batters are lacking intent with the bat. In order to keep their wickets in hand, they are getting too much conservative, too much cautious, and they are not getting. I mean, you should keep the scoreboard moving. You should keep on finding the odd boundaries. I don't think Bangladesh have. I don't think Bangladesh are doing well in that aspect. So both the openers are out in the middle. Sumaya Akhtar and Rubia Haider are opening the batting for Bangladesh women. And as far as India women are concerned, once again it's Renuka Singh Thakur who has the new ball in her hand, and she will be bowling the first over for India women. So all in readiness here. Renuka Singh Thakur bowling the first ball to Sumaya Akhtar. And that's a great yorker. Is it a hit on the pads? They are appealing for something. Fantastic yorker to start from Renuka Singh Thakur right up in the block hole. Sumaya Akhtar digs it out. It's gone through Sumaya Akhtar actually there on that occasion. And a dot ball to start the over. The second ball of the innings coming up. Oh, that's swinging back again. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. Was the impact outside the line there? If the impact is not outside the line, I think that was very, very close. Now this is what Renuka Singh Thakur can do. That in-swinger which she bowls really well. Sharp swing on that delivery. Sumaya Akhtar getting hit on the pads. But not out it is. Oh, again swinging back in, but swinging too much probably. Wide signaled by the umpire, and the first runs on the board for Bangladesh women today. Courtesy a wide. Courtesy a wide down the leg side. The first runs on the board for Bangladesh women. Well, the last time these two teams played against each other in a Women's One Day International, the match ended in a tie in Mirpur in 2023. So Bangladesh have indeed performed well against India in the past in women's cricket. But obviously this is a World Cup and India women have been performing much better than Bangladesh women in this World Cup. So I think India women should be the favourites to win today and go into the semi-finals with some good momentum. Although in the semi-final though, there's another monster waiting there for India women. The unstoppable Australia women's team are going to be playing against India. That's flicked away by Sumaya Akhtar towards deep square leg, and Sumaya Akhtar gets off the mark with a couple of runs. So India women, before they play their semi-final against those monsters, they will be wanting to maintain that winning momentum and the winning confidence going into the semi-final, because it's never easy to beat those monsters there. Australia women are indeed the monsters of women's cricket, and if you have to defeat them, you need to do something special. So I hope India women will be planning for that semi-final, and that is why they have made the 3 changes today, trying out different combinations. That is a good thing. Need to see what Uma Chetri can do. She's debuting today for India women in one-day internationals, and also Amanjot Kaur and Radha Yadav are also playing. The last ball of the over coming up, and that's driven in the air, and the catch is taken at point. So the first wicket goes down, full and wide from Renuka Singh Thakur. Sumaya Akhtar slashing hard at it, only managing to find the fielder at point, and an early breakthrough here for India women. Renuka Singh Thakur strikes, and Sumaya Akhtar, who had come into the playing 11 today in place of Farzana Hoque, has not been able to contribute much. She's out in the very first over. It wasn't a wicket-taking delivery. It was full and wide, but Sumaya Akhtar found the fielder to perfection at point. And celebrations for India women as they have picked up another early wicket here. So Sumaya Akhtar, playing her first match in this World Cup, hasn't contributed. She's out after scoring just 2 runs from 6 balls, and Bangladesh women are 3 for 1 after 1 over. So Sharmin Akhtar is the new batter to the crease for Bangladesh women. An early breakthrough here for India. Sumaya Akhtar was struggling actually. Was struggling for her timing probably, although she faced only 6 balls. And in the end found the fielder. Sharmin Akhtar has showed a lot of promise in this tournament. Can she continue her form is the big question. Now Rubia Haider is on strike. Deepti Sharma is bowling the second over of this innings, and starts with a dot ball on middle stump, defended to covers. Dot ball to start the over. It's going to be tough for a team like Bangladesh women to try to defeat this Indian team, particularly when they are having a lot of problems in their batting. I mean, you can have the best bowling attack in the world, still if you don't have the batters, then there's no point. You cannot win cricket matches, and that is what is happening with Bangladesh women. Their bowling has been top class in this tournament, no doubt about that. They ran England close, they ran South Africa close, they even came close to beating Sri Lanka as well. They beat Pakistan. So the bowling is not an issue at all for Bangladesh women. The batting has been the problem, and lack of intent in the batting. They're not able to plan. Then they're not able to make a plan. If you're chasing 200 runs, how should you approach a run chase in one-day internationals? Bangladesh women don't know how to approach that kind of a run chase, and that is why they are not able to win the matches. It's again defended on the front foot. So 4 dot balls to start this over. Fantastic bowling from Deepti Sharma. But against this Indian team, it will be very tough actually. It's normally very tough to upset teams like India, Australia, and England. The way they are playing. But even despite that, Bangladesh women gave a tough fight against England in this World Cup. So really need to give a salute to that. Because if you are giving a tough fight against the top teams, then you should hold your heads high, definitely. But having said that, Bangladesh women should have defeated Sri Lanka. Unfortunately, that run chase, they had it in their hands. 12 runs to win from 12 balls with 6 wickets in hand. And how could they bottle that kind of run chase? Still, I can't understand that. But made an over here from Deepti Sharma, and Bangladesh women are 3 for 1 after 2 overs. So Renuka Singh Thakur is continuing into her second over. I mean, I just want to see Bangladesh women give at least a fight against India women. We have seen quite a few one-sided matches in the last couple of days. Yesterday, South Africa went down one-sidedly against Australia women. Today, New Zealand women in the earlier match, morning match today, the IST, New Zealand women went down one-sided against England. And now again, Bangladesh versus India, complete mismatch. If you look at the forms of both the teams, but still, I mean, as cricket fans, we would want to see some competition, some fight shown by these lower ranked teams against these top teams, instead of a one-sided match without any fight. So we need to see whether Bangladesh can put the runs on the board, because if Bangladesh women get the runs on the board, then they have the bowling to defend it. At least they need to push towards 240, 250. They need to aim for that when they are batting. If you are only going to score 150, 160, then India women will easily chase it down. The problem with Bangladesh is they are playing their full 50 overs. You look at the match against Australia women, they were batting first. They played all the 50 overs and scored only 198 runs. Even against England, I mean 49.3 overs or 49.4 overs, they were bowled out for 178. Against Sri Lanka, again, full 50 overs to chase down 203. You give it to any other team, they will take it with both hands. They played all the 50 overs, scored only 195 runs. So the problem is with the intent. Rotate the strike, pick up the boundaries. About the defense. This is not I mean, I understand that ODI is like a mini test match, but it's not fully a test match to fully go on defensive mode. You need to play according to the situation. And I think that is where Bangladesh have been lacking. Again flicked away straight down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. See, again 2 minute dot balls. Now this is where, before you know, you would have played out 2 or 3 maiden overs by just blocking like this. And just rotate the strike. Is it so tough to rotate the strike? Keep the scoreboard moving. You're not able to handle the pressure. And if lower ranked teams are not able to handle the pressure, they are not going to be able to win. Oh, it's driven in the air. And that clears the fielder at point, and finally Rubia Haider gets off the mark with a single. You need to I mean, these lower ranked teams need to learn to take some calculated risks. There's no point simply blocking. The innings is going nowhere. Runs accumulation, you need to, scoring runs is also very important. Without runs, what are you going to defend or what are you going to chase? I'm just asking you. And that's driven down the ground again by Sharmin Akhtar, straight to mid-on. Another dot ball. So again, just 2 runs coming from this over. Still no boundaries in this innings. And that is what you get with Bangladesh women. Actually, you won't see many boundaries. You will see only many defensive shots. That is what they have been showing in this tournament. Surely, if they had shown some better intent, they could have at least won 2 more matches by now in this World Cup. Obviously, no one is expecting these teams to qualify for the semi-final. That's swinging back in. Let's hit on the pads. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 2 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 5 for 1 after 3 overs. Obviously, no one is expecting Sri Lanka, Pakistan or Bangladesh. I mean, even in men's cricket, if you see Pakistan, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh are nowhere close to the semi-final in any World Cup. Even in women's cricket also, it's the same thing only. I mean, at least in men's cricket, Sri Lanka and Pakistan had a peak. I mean, a lot of years ago, Sri Lanka and Pakistan were so competitive in World Cups. They were making the finals, they were making the semi-finals, they were winning World Cups. But now they both have declined. They both have come down to the women's level now. So both genders of Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh are equal now in terms of the quality of teams. So all 3 of them are never going to make it to the semi-final if they are going to continue playing the way they are going to play. No one expects them to make the semi-final. But at least if they can win a few matches against top teams, at least cause some upsets, that will be good for the tournament to grow. As we see a sweep shot here from Rubia Haider towards deep mid-wicket. And Rubia Haider picks up another single. Because for now, in men, if you take the men's cricket, Australia, England, South Africa, New Zealand, India. Only out of these 5 teams, 1 team is definitely going to win every ICC tournament. Every ICC tournament, other teams are just participating. But the winner will be out of 5 teams: India, Australia, England, South Africa, New Zealand. In women's cricket, even India is not a contender. Australia, England, South Africa, New Zealand. India women's team is, it's not up to the men's level still. So even they are not, they can never be called as favorites. These teams are just participating. You cannot expect World Cups from them. Winning World Cups is never going to be that easy. So, just because a team is not able to win a World Cup, at least if they can win a few matches against top teams, that will be very interesting to see. But having said that, now Sharmin Akhtar is on strike. That's a full delivery, driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. Just 2 runs coming from this over. Still no boundaries. 3.3 overs have been bowled. It's obviously a 43 over match. It's not a 50 over match. 7 overs have been reduced because of the rain. Has driven down the ground again towards mid-on. Another dot ball. Now this is the thing actually with Bangladesh. Now again they are proving my point right. Again defense, play out dot balls. They just don't have that intent to challenge the teams. Again hit down the ground straight to mid-on. Another dot ball. So just 2 runs coming from this over. In fact, India women don't even need to take wickets against Bangladesh. Just allow the batters to bat. They will keep on blocking and the overs will get exhausted. That is what is exactly happening with Bangladesh every single match. Keep on blocking. I don't even know whether they realize that they're running out of overs. They need to attack. I don't know whether they're realizing that or not. Just keep on blocking. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 7 for 1 after 4 overs. I totally understand Bangladesh. I totally understand the approach of Bangladesh women. Yes, you need to block certain deliveries. Yes, you need to take the game deep. But there's a difference between being cautious and being overcautious. Bangladesh women are so scared that they will lose wickets. They become overcautious and start playing too much defensive cricket. They start playing. How can you win cricket matches that way? Somewhere down the line, you have to also find the boundaries. You need to attack the opposition. Then only there will be pressure on the opposition. If you keep on defending, opposition is happy. There's nothing. Now, India women is not going to lose out if they keep on defending like this. The loser is going to be Bangladesh women only. Unless they change their approach, you need to have the power. You need to have the capability to find the boundary when it's required. And I don't think Bangladesh are having that capability. And that is why they are in this situation. You see another dot ball to start the over here. Renuka Singh Thakur now into her 3rd over. India women looking for another wicket here, looking to probably break this partnership. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, is there an edge there? No, there isn't. Another dot ball. Still no boundaries. Normally, D.Y. Patil Stadium is such a good pitch to bat on, and even in batting friendly conditions, Bangladesh women batters are not able to find boundaries. There's something called mixing aggression. There's something called mixing caution with aggression. The Bangladesh women are lacking in the aggression aspect. If you ask them to be cautious, they're saying, oh, if you want me to be cautious, I'll become overcautious. Again, looking to flick it away, gets it on the pads. Too much height, I think. So not out it is. Again, 3 dot balls to start this over. Well, there's no doubt that India women are big time favorites to win this match. But at least if Bangladesh women can provide some fight today, that will be good for themselves. That will give some confidence going forward, because anyways, this is the last match for Bangladesh in this World Cup. And the last group stage match as well. After this, it's going to be the semi-final. It's flicked away by Rubia Haider and picks up another single. Sharmin Akhtar is back on strike. This partnership now is 5 runs from 22 balls. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Sharmin Akhtar is on strike. Ooh, a little bit of in swing there. Sharmin Akhtar looking to drive inside edge down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. Obviously, after this, there's a 2-day break before the semi-final. Last ball of the over. And that's driven through the covers. And finally, Sharmin Akhtar picks up a boundary through the covers. Beautifully timed there. And finally, at the end of the 5th over, Bangladesh get their first boundary in the innings, courtesy Sharmin Akhtar. Boundary to finish that over. 5 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 12 for 1 after 5 overs. So Amanjot Kaur is the new bowler into the attack now for India women. She is back in the team today. She was dropped in the previous match because they brought in Jemima Rodriguez against New Zealand. But today Amanjot Kaur is back. But whether she'll be playing the semi-final or not is still a question mark, because obviously that is a much bigger game than this. Coming around the wicket to Rubia Haider and starts with a wide. Wide outside the off stump, wide given by the umpire. So Amanjot Kaur has to reload that one again. So this is an Asian clash today. Bangladesh also an Asian team. India is also an Asian team. But my only concern about Asian cricket is that apart from India, no other Asian team is providing enough competition in cricket. In both genders, even in male cricket also if you see, even in men's cricket also if you see, apart from India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, they are nowhere close to the top. They are nowhere close to the quality of the top teams. Same thing in women's cricket as well. Obviously, Afghanistan don't have a women's team. So the only 3 other Asian teams are Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Bangladesh. But even all 3 of them are nowhere close to Australia or England or South Africa or New Zealand or even India. So that is a big concern in cricket actually, because if cricket needs to grow, you need more teams to give tougher competition. And I don't know whether that is happening enough. That beats the outside edge again of Rubia Haider. Another good delivery from Amanjot Kaur. Asian cricket is a big concern. I have no doubt about that. Because from Asia, only India is doing well. All other Asian teams, they are just participating in these World Cups. They themselves know that they can't win the World Cup. They are just participating. That's all. That's a full delivery and that's driven down the ground to mid-on. And it's another dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. Whereas India, if you look at Indian team, whether it's men or women, obviously men are more favorites than women in any World Cup they play. India men obviously have won so many World Cups in the past and they are still continuing to dominate. They have not declined in men's cricket or even in women's cricket. At least India women are having a hope that if they can play well, they can beat all the top teams and they can win a World Cup. But just think from a Sri Lankan point of view or Pakistan point of view or Bangladesh point of view. What will they be thinking coming into big World Cups like this? They know they are not going to win. So what motivation will they have to play these tournaments? Just participate, try and win a few matches in the tournament. Imagine now if Pakistan were winning against England actually, and in Colombo, Pakistan women were so close to winning against England, but then the rain spoiled everything and it became a washout. Even Sri Lanka were also close to beating New Zealand in Colombo. Again the rain spoiled it and it became a washout. See, those kind of small wins are the motivation for those teams. They are not going to be able to win a World Cup. They can only win those one-off matches against top teams and try and motivate themselves from there on. But unfortunately, rain was stopping all those games, and it washed out all those games. So that is the thing actually. If Asian cricket needs to grow, it is very important for Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Bangladesh to beat all these top teams, to beat the Sena countries. Only then they will also, only then the other Asian teams will also grow in confidence. So a good over here from Namanjot Kaur. Again, just 2 runs coming from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Sharmin Akhtar is on strike. And that's full again, driven down the ground to mid-on. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women, Bangladesh women are 14 for 1 after 6 overs. I mean, like some people say that cricket is followed like a religion in Asia. That is what they say actually. But that is true actually. But just because of the cricket being a religion in Asia, that doesn't mean the teams are going to win, isn't it? There's something called quality of cricket played. And to be very honest, the Sena teams are always better than Asian teams. There's no doubt about that when it comes to cricket. Renuka Singh Thakur now continuing into her 4th over, and again bowls it on the stumps, defended towards mid-on. Again a dot ball to start the over. So as of now, India women will be happy. They themselves know that Bangladesh don't have the power in their batting. So I mean, they will see how much low they can restrict this Bangladesh batting lineup and then try to chase it down. Again, I mean, giving herself room, looking to smash it through the offside with the bat turning in her hand towards short mid-wicket, and another dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. The only concern is that India women are going to be playing their semi-final at this same venue, the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. Hopefully the rain should stay away, because there's a rule that whichever team finishes higher in the points table will go through if the semi-final gets washed out. There have been so many previous such instances as well. If you look at the MLC this year, the qualifier 1 got washed out, and then Texas Super Kings had to play the qualifier 2. Washington Freedom were through to the final. Texas Super Kings lost in the qualifier 2 and they were eliminated. I think even in the men's 100 also, Manchester Originals were eliminated because their eliminator got washed out because they had finished below in the points table. So finishing higher or lower in the points table becomes so important, and that is why you cannot take group stage of a tournament very lightly. You need to take every match in the group stage also seriously. And I think India women, those 3 losses which they have suffered in this group stage, should not haunt them in the semi-final. That is what you need to be concerned about. Even if they play against Australia women, we don't know whether they can win against Australia, but I mean, at least you will get a chance to play. If it gets washed out, nothing can get more disastrous than you getting eliminated just because of the weather. That could be more disastrous. So I mean, everyone has to pray that the semi-final at this venue in Navi Mumbai, because today's match also got affected by rain. The previous match which India women played at this venue against New Zealand, that also got affected by rain. So you never know. You never know. The rain, whenever rain is involved like this, nature is so unpredictable. And India women are also not, I mean, they're not in the right side of things when it comes to the weather permutations and combinations going into that semi-final. Because India women are finishing 4th, Australia women have finished at number 1. So, complete contrast. So, anything can still happen in this tournament. That's flicked away again by Rubia Haider towards deep square leg. They have picked up the single, coming back for the second. And yes, couple of runs completed by Rubia Haider to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 18 for 1 after 7 overs. Obviously, yesterday by this time the first innings was done. Even the match got over by 6:30 Indian Standard Time because South Africa crumbled big time. Even a team like South Africa is not able to handle the might of Australia and England. India also are not able to handle. I'm just wondering which team on earth can stop this Australia women's team. That is the big question from most of the people now in social media. I mean, the kind of cricket Australia women are playing in this tournament, everyone is getting frustrated actually. I'm talking about non-Australian fans. Obviously, Australian fans are one of the best cricket fans in the world actually because, I mean, they have won so many trophies. Like, no one can even come close to Australia when it comes to winning trophies in cricket. But other teams, they are trying to match Australia. They're trying to beat Australia to win that World Cup. That becomes so hard in every tournament actually. Even for a team like India, like how many times Australia have haunted India in these World Cups? I mean, countless number of times actually. So again, you have to go up against Australia in a semi-final. That is not a easy situation to be in. But having said that, it is what it is. India women have to prepare. They need to do something if they want to defeat Australia and make it to the final. It's not going to be easy. Obviously, they can still win today, but they need to seriously plan for that semi-final. Rubia Haider is on strike now. Ooh, back of the line, driven again. Another dot ball. Just as we are speaking so many things, still no boundaries at all. Sharmin Akhtar hit that one boundary. But again, Bangladesh, are they going too much over conservative here? This has been their issue in this tournament. The batting has been a big problem. I mean, they are having the batters, but they are not having the power to find the boundaries. I think they need to go to the gym, work on building their muscle a little bit, try and hit some boundaries when it's needed. They need to learn, first of all, they need to learn how to approach ODI cricket. I think someone has to teach Bangladesh women how to approach a run chase in ODI cricket, how to build an innings in ODI cricket. All these things Bangladesh women have to learn. As we see here, Rubia Haider picks up another single. It's not that Bangladesh women are a bad team at all. They are such a good team. Their bowling is so strong. So many good bowlers they are having. Shorna Akhtar, Nahida Akhtar, Rabia Khan. So many, Marufa Akhtar. All these bowlers, Ritu Moni. All of them have bowled really well in this tournament. But where they are lacking is the batting department. If they can get to 230, 240 consistently, they'll be winning a lot more matches than what they have won in this World Cup. So they need to work on their batting aspect and the intent aspect. Like when they need to figure out when to hit boundaries, when to go play it cautiously, keep the wickets in hand. How to keep the wickets in hand, find the boundaries, and when the pressure is getting, like if the required run rate is getting to 6 or 7 runs and over, they need to hit sixes as well. I think that aspect also Bangladesh women are lacking. So in all these aspects they need to work on. Only then they can start winning more matches. Currently, it's not looking as though they can win matches because just purely because of their overcautious intent. Last ball of the over, and that's driven in the air again. It's past mid off, and that'll go for 4, I think. Or will it? Slowing down in the outfield, but it gets there. Just beating that fielder at mid off. And picking up another boundary here. Second boundary for Sharmin Akhtar in this innings. 7 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 25 for 1 after 8 overs. So Renuka Singh Thakur. Renuka Singh Thakur is continuing into her 5th over. Can Bangladesh get a good total today? Try and put some pressure on India. That's flicked away again. Straight to mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's flicked away again. It's in the gap. Beats mid-wicket. And that might just rise away for 4. It does. Another boundary here. This is exactly what Bangladesh need to do. Now they have picked up another boundary. Rubia Haider this time. Picking up her first boundary in this innings. And this is where... this is exactly what I was talking about. If they can keep on finding the boundaries like this, their run rate will increase. That is what they need to do. That's on the pads, flicked away again. It's towards deep square leg. And Rubia Haider picks up another single. Bangladesh women are looking to avoid the wooden spoon actually. Currently, they are at the 8th position in the points table. That is because Pakistan women got 3 washouts. So even without winning any match, Pakistan women have somehow gotten off the bottom position. And unfortunately, Bangladesh women, despite beating Pakistan, are rooted to the 8th position in the points table. And unfortunately, that is not a good position to be in as far as Bangladesh are concerned. But surely Bangladesh should have defeated Sri Lanka. Like, I think that will be a huge missed opportunity when you look at Bangladesh women in this World Cup. Even they were so close to beating Sri Lanka. That's driven again beautifully. Finds the gap again, and another boundary here. Sharmin Akhtar is finding the boundaries. Second boundary in this over. Too much width offered by Renuka Singh Thakur, and Sharmin Akhtar found the gap beautifully. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's it. It's not put down. Oh dear. The catch has been put down. Sliced in the air there by Sharmin Akhtar. And Charini, who took a catch earlier in that same position, has put it down this time. And that will go down as a missed opportunity. 9 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 34 for 1 after 9 overs. So Deepti Sharma is continuing here into her 3rd over, has conceded only 2 runs in her first 2 overs. And maybe they are trying to take the pace off so that they can break this partnership and pick up another wicket. Rubia Haider is on strike. Nicely tossed up. Rubia Haider looking to flick it away, gets an inside edge onto her pads. And again a dot ball to start the over. And again defended on the front foot by Rubia Haider towards covers. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. Now Deepti Sharma coming around the wicket. Rubia Haider hits it in the air. This could be out, I think. Yes, it is. Every time Rubia Haider looks to play a shot in the air, she has never managed to clear mid-on or mid-off. That has been a huge problem as far as she is concerned in this tournament. If you look at most of the dismissals of Rubia Haider in this tournament, she will be looking to hit it in the air. She will either find mid-on or mid-off. She is not able to clear those fielders. And this is what I'm talking about. Bangladesh women batters are not having the power. Only if you have power, you will be able to clear mid-on and mid-off. And they are lacking in that aspect. That is why I was saying they need to go work themselves, work in the gym, build some muscle power, and try and clear mid-on and mid-off. They need a lot of practice in that. Rubia Haider once again is gone after scoring 13 runs from 32 balls. Deepti Sharma picks up her first wicket. And Bangladesh women are 34 for 2 after 9.3 overs. It's a simple factor actually. Rubia Haider. I mean, she knows that she can't clear mid-on and mid-off. Why even try to hit it in the air? Try and hit it along the ground. She just scored a superb boundary in the previous over. Try to continuously play like that. Instead, she takes the aerial route and finds the fielder at mid-off. Harleen Deol is not going to drop those kind of catches. So now Nigar Sultana Jyoti is the new batter to the crease. The Bangladesh captain has made her way out to the middle. Unfortunately, I mean, she played a fantastic knock in the previous match against Sri Lanka women, but just because even she is lacking the ability to hit sixes. You can stay there till the end, but when you need to clear the boundary, when you need to find the boundary, you need to be able to find the boundary. So even she is lacking in that aspect. I agree that Nigar Sultana is a very good batter, no doubt about that. But when you need to find the boundary, you need to find the boundary. If you're not going to do that, you'll lose the match. And see another dot ball here from Deepti Sharma. And again defended on the front foot by Nigar Sultana. Another dot ball. So once again back to the same batting pair which helped them go closer against Sri Lanka. Then Sharmin Akhtar and Nigar Sultana at the crease. Last ball of the over. And that's punched by Nigar Sultana to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Wicket made an over from Deepti Sharma. And Bangladesh women are 34 for 2 after 10 overs. So N. Charani is the new bowler into the attack now for India women. The Bangladesh have lost 2 wickets here, 34 for 2 after 10 overs. And I really hope that maybe Sharmin Akhtar and Nigar Sultana can form a partnership here, do something. Here's Charani now. And Sharmin Akhtar again defends it, back to the bowler. Again dot ball to start the over. I think first of all Bangladesh women need to change their opening pair a little bit. I am not sure whether Rubia Haider is having the capability to play long innings, find the boundaries. I am not convinced with Rubia Haider. And I think they also tried Farzana Hoque. Even she was not looking convincing. I mean, Bangladesh women simply need a batter like Alisa Healy. Like if you see Australia women, they are having a batter like Alisa Healy. How she counterattacks the bowling. She finds the boundaries, puts pressure on the opposition. Even if you look at Tammy Beaumont and Amy Jones for England, the way they find the boundaries. Even if you look at the Indian team also, Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana, the way they find the boundaries. Bangladesh women need those kind of batters. If you're only going to keep on defending, there's no use at all. Who is going to hit the boundaries for you? You only have to find a way to hit the boundary. So I think after this match, after this World Cup, I think Bangladesh women have to make some changes in their team. Right from the opening to the tail enders, they are not having the batters who can find the boundaries when it's needed. That's swept away again by Nigar Sultana, gets off the mark with a single. So Sharmin Akhtar is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Only 32 more overs left in this innings actually. Remember, it's a 43 over match, not a 50 over match. Bangladesh have to do something here. That's defended again of the front foot towards covers. And another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. Looking to flick it away again, but fix it straight to mid-wicket. So 2 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 36 for 2 after 11 overs. So Amanjot Kaur is back into the attack. I think India women can afford to experiment all these things now because anyways they've already qualified for the semi-final and the opposition is not also not a big team. It's only Bangladesh women. So I mean, I'm not saying that you should take Bangladesh women lightly, but whatever it is, the Bangladesh women are not a big team or anything else. They're just a small ordinary team. So here's Amanjot Kaur. And that's driven again by Nigar Sultana towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to start the over. Because before a semi-final clash against a team like Australia women, I think India need to try different things and sort out certain things. I mean, the reason why India women have opted to bowl first today is to challenge their chasing abilities because a lot of times even India have crumbled in run chases. I mean, that run chase against England, the way India women bottled that one. I mean, still we are not able to understand how India lost that game. If India women had won that match, they could have even finished third in the points table. So, I mean, these kind of small things, they could have avoided playing Australia in the semi-final if they had won that match against England. If you look back at it now, out of those 3 losses, definitely I think 2 games India women were comfortably winning, but they bottled it. So even India women are having a problem in those pressure situations. They are not able to handle it. And I think that is why they have opted to bowl first today, challenging themselves. Let Bangladesh set a target, we will try to chase it down. I think that is a good spirit actually. Because if they can, even if the opposition is only Bangladesh, even if they give a target of 200, chasing down that kind of target will give India a lot of confidence going into a semi-final against those monsters, Australia. Because when you are playing at semi-final against that kind of a team, you need to have a lot of confidence and a lot of belief in yourself. Without that, you cannot defeat Australia women. That's flicked away again by Sharmin Akhtar towards deep mid-wicket. And picks up another single. Whoever the opposition is, winning the match is a winning the match is a win. No doubt about that. Even if you are winning against a lower ranked team, that winning feeling will give a lot of confidence to a team. And if India women can win this match, they will go into the semi-final with back-to-back wins. So still, it will be very tough to get past Australia, but at least, I mean, there's there's a lot of psychological factors in this game. If you have a lot of confidence, that confidence will help you perform well under pressure, and then maybe you can try to handle pressure much better in the semi-final. It's everything at the end of the day. Everything is about hope only. One more delivery left in this over. Just 2 runs coming from this over. Nigar Sultana once again taking her time, and that's defended again. Back to the bowler. So it remains as 2 runs from the over, and Bangladesh women are 38 for 2 after 12 overs. So N. Charini now is continuing into her second over. And a shot is pulled away by Sharmin Akhtar. It's straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Oh my god, the rain is back again. What is happening here? Oh, that's driven again straight to point. Another dot ball from Charini, but the rain is coming down now. Oh my goodness gracious me, the players have to walk off again. This is really frustrating here. We already had a long delay before the start of the game because of these rains. And now again, we are having a stoppage in play here. The covers are coming onto the field. Oh my god, this World Cup, I think this Women's Cricket World Cup of 2025 will be remembered only for the rain, I guess. So many washed out games in Colombo. And now even in Navi Mumbai it is raining like this. That India versus New Zealand match also got affected due to rain. And now this match also getting affected by rain. I mean, it's such a disappointing tournament actually when it comes to the weather. There's so much rain going around. I'm really shocked actually how they chose a venue like Colombo for this tournament. So much rain, I've also seen many washouts in many tournaments. But the kind of rain in Colombo, same intensity every single day, every single match. Obviously, this match is not happening in Colombo, but I'm just generally saying about the weather. It just seems as though you cannot see an uninterrupted match in Colombo. It's just incredible. It's just astonishing how the rain can arrive at the same intensity in every match and can interrupt every match like that. And I don't know how ICC organized matches in that kind of a venue. And now again here in Navi Mumbai in DY Patil Stadium, it's raining again. So, it has been a disappointing tournament when it comes to the weather. There have been so many good matches that have happened in this tournament. I'm not taking anything away from those good matches. But too much rain interruptions, too many already we have had 5 washed out games in this tournament. And I think 8 or 9 matches have been interrupted due to rain like this as well. And there have been truncated matches as well in this tournament. So maybe we might get down to a situation where this might be the tournament where there are the most rain interrupted matches in a single tournament. Such a situation might happen. We might get to that kind of a stage where previously we might not have had so many rain interrupted matches, but this might be the tournament with the most rain interrupted matches in a tournament, and I don't think that is a happy thing as for the organizers. So definitely, I think for the upcoming World Cups, whether it's a men or women's World Cups, I think the ICC should arrange some better venues. They should check the weather forecast. If there is so much rain, if it is going to rain daily, then might as well don't keep the matches in those venues. I think they need to do something seriously regarding that aspect, because such a big tournament like this, and you don't want rain to play such a big part in this kind of a tournament. But anyways, nothing is in our hands. If it is raining, it is raining. It's nature after all. So the match has been stopped due to rain. The ground has been fully covered. We'll be back again once the rain reduces and once the situation improves. Until then, please stay tuned for further updates. So hi guys, welcome back again. The match has been reduced to 27 overs per side. So Charani continuing here, 3 more deliveries left in this over. And it's a quicker ball, it's punched back to the bowler again by Nigar Sultana, another dot ball. So still 15 more overs left, 14 more overs left after this. And Bangladesh need to play a little aggressively and they continue this conservative approach. I don't know whether they're going to give a decent target against it to India women. That's flicked again, straight to the fielder again, another dot ball. A really good over this from Charani, just 1 run coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. And that's a full delivery again, driven straight to covers. Oh, there's a chance for run out of the bowler's end. Oh, and Charani has fumbled it. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? An easy chance of a run out, and Charani, all she had to do was just gather the ball and take the bails off, but she has fumbled it. And an opportunity missed for India there. 1 run came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 39 for 2 after 13 overs. So now there's a bowling change. Radha Yadav is the new bowler into the attack for India women. 14 more overs left in this innings. Match reduced to 27 overs per side. It's a 27 overs match. And that's a short ball, and Sharmin Akhtar pulls it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. How did they miss that run out of the last ball of the previous over? Is still a mystery actually. All Charani had to do was just gather the ball. Gather the ball, take the stumps off. Comedy of errors there. And that's nicely tossed up, driven beautifully by Nigar Sultana towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. So the bowler is wiping the ball continuously here. Oh, tossed up, looking for the big shot, looking for the flick shot there. But Sharmin Akhtar misses it. And some dot ball again from Radha Yadav. A little bit of an inside edge there for Sharmin Akhtar. And this time it's punched down the ground again. And Sharmin Akhtar will pick up another single. I don't know how much of this patient approach is going to be helping Bangladesh here, but they at least need to give a target of 150 plus probably. And they need some boundaries if they want to get there. Full toss, pulled away again, no power at all from Nigar Sultana. If you bowl that kind of a delivery to a better batter, they would hit it out of the ground for 6. Bangladesh batters are lacking power. Another single for Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Last ball of the over. And it's a full delivery, driven back to the bowler by Sharmin Akhtar. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 43 for 2 after 14 overs. So Encharani is continuing. And again Nigar Sultana comes down the wicket and drives it back to the bowler. Again starts the over with a dot ball. You get so many dot balls when Bangladesh are playing and whenever they are batting. Ooh, quicker ball. Nigar Sultana looking to flick it away. Gentle appeal for LBW, but umpire says not out. And another dot ball here. And this time it's driven down the ground. Oh, really good fielding at covers, but still Nigar Sultana will pick up another single. Sharmin Akhtar sweeps. Deep square leg is placed correctly there, and Sharmin Akhtar picks up another single. Well, the crowd has waited patiently. It's been a start-stop day. 2 rain delays today. Nigar Sultana comes down the wicket again, drives it again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So one more delivery left in this over. Sharmin Akhtar is on strike. And that's flicked away again by Sharmin Akhtar. Picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 47 for 2 after 15 overs. Are there any viewers from Navi Mumbai? Like, what is the weather like there? Is there any possibility of rain coming again? Or will the full match happen? Can anyone please update in the chat box? Because surely, I mean, it's the weather forecast I don't think is looking good. So anyone from Navi Mumbai watching this can confirm it. Radha Yadav is continuing here. And that's a tossed up delivery. Sharmin Akhtar flicks it away again towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. That's cut away again by Nigar Sultana, but straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball. Remember, only 11 more overs left after this, and Bangladesh might get guilty of playing it too slowly, I think. Oh, shot again, looking for the pull, appeal for LBW. Height might be a factor, I think. Well, Bangladesh women are playing this too slowly at the moment. Comes down the wicket again, and Nigar Sultana hits it towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. That should be a wide down the leg side, it is, and a 50 comes up for Bangladesh women, courtesy that wide down the leg side from Radha Yadav. 50 comes up in 15.4 overs at the loss of 2 wickets. But the thing is that in a shortened game like this, they are playing it too slowly, I think. Goes for the sweep, appeal for LBW again. The umpire says not out, they squeeze in a single again. They're not able to find the boundaries, Bangladesh women. Lowest boundary percentage in this tournament is from Bangladesh women only. They are lacking power in their batting, so it's very tough to win cricket matches. Last ball of the over coming up, and Nigar Sultana comes down the wicket again, flicks it leg side, picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 52 for 2 after 16 overs. So Amanjot Kaur is back into the attack now. They're going back to pace. 11 more overs left in this innings. And Bangladesh, I don't know, how they are going to find the boundaries, I don't know. But definitely they need to try and push at least over 120 probably. And I'm trying to give a target according to their capability, but even I don't know whether they can get there also. Here's Amanjot Kaur. And that's short and wide, cut away again by Nigar Sultana towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single to start the over. Sharmin Akhtar is back on strike. They're playing out so many dot balls here. And Sharmin Akhtar, can she just go for a big shot? Does she have the power? It seems like even Nigar Sultana is not having the power to hit sixes. Something needs to be done regarding the batting department. Can't be so weak like this. A short and wide, cut away, straight to point. Oh, direct hit as well, but I think Nigar Sultana has made it back, I think. Appealing. All of them are appealing for the run out. And is the umpire going upstairs? Well, they're going upstairs to the third umpire. This could be very, very close here. Could be the end of the partnership also. Who knows? But it looked as though Nigar Sultana made it back. Well, Nigar Sultana has gone. Nigar Sultana has gone. Direct hit sees the end of Nigar Sultana. I was looking for the single probably. The single was not available. And it's going to be the end, the downfall of the Bangladesh captain here. Out it is. So the third wicket goes down and this long partnership, patient partnership we can call it, has come to an end, and Nigar Sultana has to make the long walk back. Third wicket here for India women, and Bangladesh are losing their way, I think, in this innings. And this was always going to be the card. This was always on the cards actually. They are lacking the power in their batting. Every time they are looking for the singles, every ball you cannot take singles also. They need to have the capability of finding the boundaries. Look at Nigar Sultana's innings. 24 balls, only 9 runs. How can you win matches by playing innings like this? Nigar Sultana Jyoti is gone, run out after scoring 9 runs from 24 balls. And Bangladesh women are 53 for 3 after 16.2 overs. Shobana Mostri is the new batter to the crease for Bangladesh women. But right now Sharmin Akhtar is on strike. The third ball of the over coming up. And that's full again, driven by Sharmin Akhtar towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. I think they could have sent Shorna Akhtar now. Maybe she can hit a few maximums and maybe try and increase the run rate a little bit in this innings, because at the moment current run rate 3.27. Bangladesh are going nowhere in this innings. 27 over match, only 10 more overs left after this, and Shobana Mostri goes for the cut shot and misses it. Another dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. Two more deliveries left in this over. If no more rain interruptions happens, then I think India women will be winning this match, no doubt about that. That's flicked away again by Shobana Mostri towards mid-wicket. Again can't take the single. They'll keep on playing dot balls like this. Again just 2 runs coming from this over. This is not even a 50 over match to keep on playing dot balls like this. I'm afraid Bangladesh are just not improving their game. They're not learning from their mistakes from the previous matches. That is why they are at the bottom of the table now. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's driven again towards deep extra covers, and Shobana Mostri picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including the run out of Nigar Sultana Jyoti, and Bangladesh women are 55 for 3 after 17 overs. So just 10 more overs left in this innings, and the more tight overs Bangladesh keep playing like this, I mean their chances of reaching 100 runs is also going to be very tough from this situation. I'm not going to lie. But that has been the problem, isn't it? They are not having the power. Throughout this tournament the batting has lacked power. Ability to hit sixes and fours when it's needed. I mean, they are lacking that ability. Let's be honest and admit it. Charani now is continuing into her 4th over. Shobana Mostri is on strike. And that's tossed up again. Shobana Mostri drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Bangladesh women can be happy and proud. They at least gave a tough fight in this World Cup actually, considering that they are not one of the big teams to reckon with in this World Cup. That's flicked away again by Shobana Mostri. Picks up another single. Bangladesh women will be looking back at their matches against England and South Africa, which maybe they could have won, and maybe they could have created some history there, but unfortunately not to be. They have beaten Pakistan though. They've beaten Pakistan women in this World Cup. That is the only win that they have managed to get in this World Cup. That's tossed up again, and Sharmin Akhtar drives it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball here. But I think, I mean, to be honest, Bangladesh women have got the win against Pakistan women, but still Bangladesh are at the bottom of the table. Pakistan women have overtaken Bangladesh women in the points table despite not winning a single game, and that is because Pakistan managed to get 3 washouts. So they got 3 points from those 3 washouts. Colombo Magic has helped Pakistan come out of the bottom of the table, even without winning any matches. I mean, that was just simply unbelievable actually. Well, there's an appeal for an LBW. They have gone upstairs to the 3rd umpire. So we need to have a look at this. I think Sharmin Akhtar was looking to play the paddle shot and struck in front of the stumps, I think. I mean, the original decision is not out, but we need to have a look at this. Sharmin Akhtar got hit on the pads on the full. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved in that. Still waiting for the ball tracking here. Well, is there any spike as the ball passes the bat? Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. This could be sliding down leg is what I am feeling. So pitching in line, impact in line, wickets umpire's call. So the original decision is not out. The decision will remain not out, and India won't lose their review because umpire's call means you will retain your review. Not out is the signal. So it's just a review there. No one's lost anything. No one's gained anything. It's the same decision. Not out it is. Sharmin Akhtar still survives. Shobana Mostri is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's a full delivery again, and Shobana Mostri drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again, straight to the fielder again at covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 3 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 58 for 3 after 18 overs. So Dipti Sharma is back into the attack, and whenever Dipti Sharma comes into the attack, there is a hope of a wicket falling. So can she deliver once again? 9 more overs left in this innings, and Bangladesh are absolutely going nowhere with this approach. Shobana Mostri is on strike. That's again flicked away straight to the fielder. Will continue to play dot balls. like this. Once again, a dot ball to start the over. I mean, sometimes I wonder, are they even aware that this is a 27 over match and not a 50 over match? They're continuing to play the same approach. It's a wide down the leg side. They'll get the run there. This has been a problem actually for Bangladesh women, and they're not even correcting this issue at all. Same problem persisting every single match. How do you find the boundaries when it's needed? They need to figure out an answer for that question. That's cut away, and this will go for 4 finally. Finally, Shobana Mostri found the gap and picks up her first boundary in this innings. It's been a long time coming, this boundary for Bangladesh women. I mean, it's actually very good batting conditions, but you still need to show some aggressive intent. That's flicked away again by Shobana Mostri. Picks up another single. 6 runs have come from this over. I mean, particularly when there is only 9 overs or 8 overs left in an innings, you have to show some aggressive intent. You need to have the power to hit the boundaries. There's no point in just keeping on tapping it around and finding the singles, and that's not going to work. That's flicked away again by Sharmin Akhtar. Picks up another single. That's tossed up and Mostri drives straight to Radha Yadav at point. They've completed the single. Eight runs have come from this over. India women are just enjoying themselves. They know they are going to get an easy target in the second innings. If they can knock that off, they can pick up another win, go into the semi-final with some winning momentum. Bangladesh, a team like Bangladesh, it will be tough for them to challenge India women. That's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 66 for 3 after 19 overs. I mean, I'm not underestimating Bangladesh. They have a really good bowling attack, no doubt about that. But the thing is that their batting absolutely, I don't want to use some harsh words, but no intent at all. They're not able to find the boundaries. And they're not even, I don't know whether they are even working on that aspect. Like in this game, you have to have the capability of hitting 4s and 6s if you want to post good scores. Radha Yadav continuing, that's pulled away again by Shobana Mostri. Deep mid wicket comes around, and Shobana Mostri picks up another single to start the over. It's tossed up and Sharmin Akhtar drives it straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball. That's swept again by Sharmin Akhtar, but the short fine leg is there, does well, and Sharmin Akhtar picks up another single. That shot is pulled away and it's in the gap. 1 bounce, 4. 2 shot there from Radha Yadav. And punished by Shobana Mostri, picks up her second boundary of the day. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's tossed up this time and driven straight to covers. It's another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. 7 overs left after this. Last ball of the over. And that's a wide down the leg side. India has to bowl a little consistently here. Bowling a little wayward now suddenly. 7 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Need to bowl the correct lines. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again back to the bowler. This is the thing I'm talking about. You bowl it correctly on the stumps, Bangladesh can't score. They are that kind of a team. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 73 for 3 after 20 overs. So Deepti Sharma is continuing here. Sharmin Akhtar comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side. It's past mid-wicket towards long on, and Sharmin Akhtar picks up another single to start the over. So Shobana Mostri is back on strike. That's cut away, finds the gap. Another boundary for Shobana Mostri. Once again, just a little bit of width offered. And Shobana Mostri is showing some positive intent here. 3rd boundary for her in this innings. Bangladesh need plenty more of that. At least they need to reach 120, 130. Shobana Mostri is moved to 18 from 15 balls. Again comes down the wicket, just hits it just over covers and picks up another 4. Back-to-back boundaries here for Shobana Mostri. And is the momentum shifting now for Bangladesh? So 9 runs from this over already. 3 more deliveries left. Shobana Mostri is on the attack. Ooh. And Deepti Sharma stops in her follow through there to check whether Shobana Mostri is advancing or not. I mean, they should try to cross 100 runs as soon as possible. And then try to take it from there. With offered, cut away again. But deep extra covers is there this time. And Shobana Mostri picks up another single. That's tossed up again, and Sharmin Akhtar flicks it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. They should not let go of the aggressive intent. They should continue with that momentum. Last ball of the over. Sharmin Akhtar goes big this time, but it might go down to the fielder. No, it doesn't. Oh, and the fielder overruns it, and it goes for 4 as well. Oh my goodness, what has happened there? The fielder overran the delivery. There's an injury also, is it? Someone has hurt herself there. Oh my goodness, this could be problems here. Huge problems. There's an injury as well to the fielder there, who has slipped while trying to stop the boundary. Expensive over from Deepti Sharma. 14 runs came from that over. Bangladesh women are 87 for 3 after 21 overs, and I don't even know who the fielder is there. She's getting treated here. Hopefully nothing serious. It looks very bad from here. But what an over. That is exactly what Bangladesh women wanted. 3 boundaries in that over. 14 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 87 for 3 after 21 overs. So there's a slight delay in play here as the fielder is getting treated here. We need to see who it is in the first place. Completely overran the ball there. I mean, it's not only a concern for this match, it's concern for semi-finals as well. Pratika Rawal it is who is getting the treatment. One of the most valuable openers for India women in this tournament, and she'll be very, very important to India's chances, not only in this match but going forward in this tournament. Semi-final against Australia, oh my god. Pratika Rawal is being carried off the field. And this is not good news at all. This is very, very terrible news for India women. We need to see whether she'll be ready to bat today or not, but I mean, like... a big match coming up against Australia women, and this is not what you want to see. I think she's twisted her ankle there while she was diving. Completely overran the ball, twisted her ankle big time, I think, in the process. She's not even able to walk. This is calamity for India women. They might still win this match, but she should recover before the semi-final against Australia. That is a much bigger match than this. Australia women are not an ordinary team by any means, and you want to play your full strength team against that team. Even one weakness, if India women has even one weakness in that semi-final, then Australia women will surely win that match. And this is going to be a huge blow here, not only for this match but for the semi-final as well against Australia. And that is why I think, I don't know whether the outfield is still looking slippery or not, but these kind of injuries can happen actually if you're not. I mean, they should have tried the outfield much more so that the fielders don't slip like this. So Radha Yadav now continuing into her 4th over. And that's cut away again by Shobana Mostri straight to point. Again a dot ball to start the over. Well, India women might still win this match, no doubt about that. But this match is not a consequential thing in this World Cup now. The India women's main concentration should be how can they defeat Australia in the semi-final. But meanwhile now Shobana Mostri goes inside out again. Over covers. And they'll pick up another couple of runs here. Let's cut away again. Or good fielding at point by Arundhati Reddy. And Shobana Mostri picks up another single. This is good batting here from Bangladesh. If they can cross 100 runs, I think that will give them some psychological confidence. Obviously, still 5 overs left after this, and Pratika Rawal is not looking good here. She's still not able to walk properly. Let's cut away. Oh, again good fielding. Just past the hands of Arundhati Reddy. And Sharmin Akhtar picks up another single. So 4 runs from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. Shorna Akhtar will surely come after this, I think. Another big hitter of the ball. Shobana Mostri comes down the wicket in the air and taken at mid-off. Radha Yadav strikes. Shobana Mostri was going for everything, looking to clear mid-off there, but unfortunately couldn't clear mid-off. Hit it straight down the throat of the fielder at mid-off, and the 4th wicket goes down for Bangladesh. And this partnership of 38 from 33 balls between Sharmin Akhtar and Shobana Mostri has come to an end. Nicely tossed up again from Radha Yadav, inviting the big shot from Shobana Mostri. She took a gamble, tried to clear mid-off there, but not able to clear mid-off. Simple catch at mid-off. And that's the end of Shobana Mostri, who is gone after scoring 26 from 21 balls. And Bangladesh women are 91 for 4 after 21.5 overs. So Shorna Akhtar is the new batter to the crease. Last ball of the over. And that's in away again. Will get off the mark with a single here. Shorna Akhtar ends the over with a single. 5 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 92 for 4 after 22 overs. Shorna Akhtar is a big hitter of the ball, no doubt about that. Can hit a few sixes, and 5 overs left in this innings. They need a lot of big shots now from both these batters. Amanjot Kaur is back into the attack. Shorna Akhtar on strike. And that's driven again down the ground to mid-off. They're going for the single. Direct hit might be close, but the batters have made it back. Good running between the wickets. That swung again by Sharmin Akhtar, not enough power. It goes towards deep mid wicket. They'll come look for a couple, but they can't get it. Just a single for Sharmin Akhtar. They are moving closer to 100 runs. They should at least push towards 130, 140. Even that might not be enough actually, because the Indian batting is very powerful. But we need to see whether Pratika Rawal will be available to bat or not. That could be a huge blow here, because that opening partnership of Smriti Mandhana and Pratika Rawal has been outstanding in this tournament. They would need that opening partnership. He's cleaned her up, and Amanjot Kaur strikes again. Shorna Akhtar was looking for the big shot, playing across the line, misses it completely, and the middle and off stump is uprooted. Amanjot Kaur picks up another wicket here, picks up her first wicket of the day, and half the side now are back in the pavilion for Bangladesh. 5 down now. A big heave across the line from Shorna Akhtar, and it's Amanjot Kaur who strikes here. Dangerous Shorna Akhtar is gone after scoring just 2 runs from 3 balls. And Bangladesh women are 94 for 5 after 22.3 overs. Well, Shorna Akhtar had no other choice. She had to look for the big shots. That is exactly what she did, but has lost her middle and off stump in the process. And suddenly now Bangladesh once again losing wickets here towards the end. Nahida Akhtar is the new batter to the crease for Bangladesh women. Sharmin Akhtar is still there at the crease but doesn't look like a power hitter for me. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Nahida Akhtar is on strike. And that's short and wide. Punched again. It's past point. Again gets a hand on it. And Nahida Akhtar gets off the mark with a single. They're looking for the second but can't get it. They'll make it back. In fact, they have completed a couple of runs, I think. Nahida Akhtar has gotten off the mark with a couple of runs. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Only 4 more overs left after this. And Bangladesh need to bring out their power now. No other choice. Oh, looking to flick it away inside. A shot to the pass. There's a chance to run out of the bowler set. Sharmin Akhtar makes it back. Sharmin Akhtar wanted the single. Nahida Akhtar said, no, please go back. Please go back. Miscommunication there, almost resulting in a run out, but in the end Sharmin Akhtar makes it back. So another dot ball, and this is a good over from Amanjot Kaur. Just 4 runs coming from this over, including the big wicket of Shorna Akhtar as well. Last ball of the over, and it's pulled away again. It's gone nowhere. They're looking for the single. Oh my goodness me. And there's an overthrows is there. Well, what has happened here? Well, nothing has happened. Oh wait, what has happened? Something is going on there. I don't know what is happening. There's no damage done, so dot ball to finish that over. Good over from Amanjot Kaur. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Shorna Akhtar. And Bangladesh women are 96 for 5 after 23 overs. Radha Yadav now continuing. And that's swept away again. No power at all from Sharmin Akhtar towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. So Nahida Akhtar is back on strike. That's tossed up, flicked away again. They're looking for the second, I think. Can't get it. Just a single for Nahida Akhtar. Remember, only 4 more overs left in this innings. 22 balls left in this innings. They have to go for the big shots here. If it means they're getting all out, they're getting all out. But at least strive for the big shots is what Bangladesh women have to do. Comes down the wicket, cuts it away again. No power at all, straight to point. Bangladesh team are lacking power towards the end of an innings. Again, they are not able to find the boundary. Sharmin Akhtar doesn't look like a power hitter at all, unfortunately. That's swept again by Sharmin Akhtar towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. 1 run away from 100 runs. As Boulder, another wicket goes. Naid Akhtar slogging across the line, misses it completely, and Radha Yadav strikes again. 6th wicket goes down. It's a known fact that Bangladesh team are struggling for power. They're just becoming desperate here towards the end of the innings. Only 3 more overs left after this. And once again, Radha Yadav strikes here, picks up her 2nd wicket of the day. Nicely tossed up. And Naid Akhtar unfortunately missing a straight ball, losing her middle and off stump. And it's getting into further trouble here for Bangladesh women. Nahida Akhtar is gone after scoring just 3 runs from 5 balls. And Bangladesh women are 99 for 6 after 23.5 overs. So Rabia Khan is the new batter to the crease, can find a few boundaries, has the ability to bat. Last ball of the over coming up, and goes for the sweep again. Rabia Khan gets off the mark with a single towards deep mid wicket. They're coming back for a second, chance for an out, and I think Rabia Khan has made it back surely. Rabia Khan has made it back. Outstanding dive towards the end has saved her. Although they might still go upstairs, but I think she has made it back. I saw it from here. She has made it back. So 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Nahida Akhtar. 100 comes up eventually for Bangladesh women, and Bangladesh women are 101 for 6 after 24 overs. So just 3 more overs left in this innings. I don't know who is going to find the boundaries here for Bangladesh. At least can they push towards 120, 130? We need to see. And then back themselves to pick up 10 wickets and defend this total, which is not going to be easy against a strong Indian batting lineup. Although we need to look at Pratika Rawal's condition as well, whether she will be available to bat or not. That is another big question. N. Charani now is bowling the 25th over of this innings. And Sharmin Akhtar swings it in the air, could be down to the throat of the fielder, dives and takes the catch. Arundhati Reddy takes another catch. And Sharmin Akhtar has to go. This was always on the cards here. No power at all in any shot which the Bangladesh batters are trying to play. Only finding the fielders in the deep. They are lacking big time. They are lacking power in their batting. Sharmin Akhtar has to go. Charini strikes again. Picks up her 1st wicket of the day. Bangladesh lose their 7th wicket here. Any other batter they attempt that kind of a shot, maybe they would have looked to clear the boundary probably, but this Bangladesh batting lineup, unfortunately, I don't know whether they are not having any muscles or whether despite the muscles they are not able to bring power into their shots. I mean, they are not looking like power hitters for me, unfortunately. Sharmin Akhtar has gone after a good knock of 36 from 53 balls, and Bangladesh women are 101 for 7 after 24.1 overs. Well, the simple thing is that Bangladesh women are lacking power. I've been saying that for a long time. They're trying to play the big shots. They're trying to clear the boundary, but they're not having enough power in their arms probably. That's why they're not able to extract power into the shot. 2nd ball of the over coming up. Ritu Moni is the new batter to the crease. Punches it down the ground and gets off the mark with a single. So can both these batters clear the boundary is the big question. Sharmin Akhtar looks more like a batter who can rotate the strike, take the innings deep, bat a little patiently. But when it comes to hitting sixes, I don't think Sharmin Akhtar is the right batter. Or even hitting boundaries. Not only Sharmin Akhtar actually, even Nigar Sultana Jyoti can't hit sixes when it's needed. They're lacking some 6 hitters down the order. Shorna Akhtar is one of them who can clear the boundary, but she got out early today. Only one hitter like that I don't think is going to help the cause. You need 2-3 hitters down the order. Imagine India having a hitter like Richa Ghosh. Like that you need a hitter whom you can trust towards the end of an innings. And I don't know whether Bangladesh have that kind of a hitter. Rabia Khan picks up another single. That's defended again by Ritu Moni, and they'll pick up another single. They're good at rotating the strike like this, no doubt about that. But they need to understand that this is a 27-over match. Only 2 more overs left after this. How long can you keep on rotating the strike? When you need to hit the boundaries, you need to hit the boundaries. I think this Bangladesh women's team, in T20s, they are going to go down. They're going to go down the drain, no doubt about that. This Bangladesh women's team cannot play T20s. They are not fit enough to play T20s at all. Well, there's another problem here. Someone else is injured here. Radha Yadav has injured herself. Oh my goodness gracious me. How many injuries are we having here? Already Pratika Rawal has gone off the field. And now Radha Yadav is also struggling here. This is not good news at all. But this Bangladesh women's team, if they keep on playing like this, they can just rule themselves out of a T20 World Cup, no doubt about that. Because in T20s, without power, you cannot succeed at all. Now, one of the worst power hitting teams in this tournament is Bangladesh women's team. Zero power. They can't hit sixes at all. This team cannot play T20 cricket. They can succeed maybe in ODI cricket. See, again defended back to the bowler by Rabia Khan. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of who got out in this over? I even forgot. 3 runs came from this over, including the wicket of Sharmin Akhtar, and Bangladesh women are 104 for 7 after 25 overs. I think Bangladesh women's team have a really worst record in T20 World Cups. Women's T20 World Cups. And the reason for that is this. They are not able to find the boundaries. Radha Yadav now bowling the penultimate over, and Ritu Moni comes down the wicket, hits it straight to covers and picks up another single to start the over. I can even give it to you in writing. This Bangladesh women's team cannot play T20 cricket. Simple as that. Second ball of the over coming up, and it's cleaned her up. Another wicket goes. Why even worry about playing 27 overs? Because Bangladesh have lost their 8th wicket now. Radha Yadav picks up her 3rd wicket of the day. And Rabia Khan has just run past one, came down the wicket looking for the big shot probably. The last recognized batting pair, to be honest. Completely gone through the defenses. 8th wicket goes down. At least Bangladesh can be happy that they crossed 100 runs. At one stage it looked as though they won't even cross 100 runs, but those quick fire boundaries from Shobana Mostri has helped them cross 100 runs. But they are falling apart now. Rabia Khan is gone after scoring 3 runs from 5 balls, and Bangladesh women are 105 for 8 after 25.2 overs. There's 2 more wickets in hand, 10 balls left in this innings. Nishita Akhtar is the new batter to the crease, down to the tail now. Oh, looking to flick it away, appeal for LBW, finger goes up, another wicket goes. And it's 2 wickets and 2 balls here for Radha Yadav, looking to flick it away. They're going to go for the review out of desperation, no doubt about that. But they are just falling apart here, Bangladesh at the moment. Another wicket goes down. They are neither able to score boundaries nor able to rotate the strike. The pressure is getting to them. and they've just completely lost their way once again. In fact, while Shobana Mostri and Shobana Mostri and Sharmin Akhtar were batting at the crease, it looked as though Bangladesh can push towards 120, 130. But again, losing these flurry of wickets and making it tough for themselves. This is not looking good actually from this Bangladesh women's team. The same thing happened in the previous match also against Sri Lanka. And now again the same thing is happening against India. In Sri Lanka match, in the last over, they needed 9 runs to win. They lost 4 wickets in the first 4 balls in that last over. So this is becoming like a very bad habit for Bangladesh women, no doubt about that. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets missing. Oh dear. Wickets missing. So that's a good review from Nishita Akhtar. Actually, the decision will be reversed to not out. And Nishita Akhtar survives. But more importantly, it's another dot ball from Radha Yadav. Goodness gracious me. I thought it was another wicket there, but the wickets missing the stumps. Review is retained. 3 more deliveries left in this over. They're just enjoying themselves now, India women here. A dead rubber match anyways. They'll win this and go into the semi-finals with winning momentum. That's flicked away again by Nishita Akhtar. Picks up another single. Can they come back for the second? No, they can't. Nishita Akhtar gets off the mark with a single. Ritu Moni is back on strike. Just 8 more deliveries left in this innings. And that's defended again by Ritu Moni. He'll pick up another single. And now it's looking even tough to reach 120 here from this position. They're not able to hit sixes here. I mean, without hitting sixes and fours, no power hitters at all. It doesn't help any team. Nishita Akhtar is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Oh, inside edge again. Can only pick up another single to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Rabia Khan. And Bangladesh women are 108 for 8 after 26 overs. So last over of the innings coming up, which N. Charani is going to be bowling the last over for India women. Nishita Akhtar is on strike. Now it's just about throwing the bat at the ball at the moment. Try and get yourself to 120, but unfortunately Bangladesh are lacking power. So maybe 115 they can push towards. Even that is looking tough for me. Everything is looking tough when you look at this Bangladesh women's batting lineup. Very, very poor. Anyways, last over coming up. Charani, first ball of the last over. And that's flicked away again by Nishita Akhtar towards deep mid-wicket. They picked up the single, coming back for a second. No, can't come back. Have to settle for the single. Ritu Moni is back on strike. Well, there's nothing to lose now. They have to just keep throwing their bats. If they are losing their last 2 wickets, so be it. Let's just throw caution to the winds. Get all out. That's all. That's the advice I would give to Bangladesh women now. There's no point defending like this. Ritu Moni defends it towards covers and picks up another single. So 2 singles to start this over. 4 more deliveries left. I don't know why Ritu Moni is giving the strike to Nishita Akhtar. She should be one of the better batters compared to Nishita Akhtar. So 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Can Bangladesh women still make a match out of this with the ball? Is the big question. They have a really good bowling attack. That's flicked away again. It's got bat on it, straight to short fine leg, and Nishita Akhtar picks up another single. 3 singles to start this over. But India women, I don't think will mind this kind of a target. All they need to do is not lose 10 wickets. They can win this match easily while chasing down the total. 27 overs, 120 odd runs. I don't think it should be a big deal to chase down. This is the T20 cricket era, and I don't know whether Bangladesh women have upgraded themselves or not. Ritu Moni comes down the wicket, hits it in the air, it's all the way for 6. Why didn't she do this earlier is the big question. Clears the boundary. First 6 of this innings, and it comes to the bat of Ritu Moni. Much needed 6 for Bangladesh women. Comes down the wicket again, hits it up in the air, and this time the catch is taken at covers. It is that kind of a situation. Ritu Moni had to go for everything. The second time around couldn't connect it properly. Only managed to sky it in the air. And the fielder taking the catch at covers, and Charani strikes again for India women. The last recognized batter, Ritu Moni, is also making the long walk back to the pavilion. 9th wicket goes down for Bangladesh women. Ritu Moni has played a good hand of 11 runs from 7 balls, is gone. And Bangladesh women are 117 for 9 after 26.5 overs. So Maroofa Akhtar is the new batter to the crease now for Bangladesh women. The last batter to the crease. Only one more delivery left in this innings. A boundary takes them past 120. The last ball of the innings from Charani. Big shot attempted by Maroofa Akhtar. It just gets wide of covers. Can they come back for a second? They're coming back for a second. They'll complete a couple of runs. And Bangladesh women finish on 119 for 9 at the end of their 27 overs. So the target for India women might exactly be 120 to win from their quota of 27 overs. 11 runs came from the last over, including the wicket of Ritu Moni. And at least Bangladesh have managed to stretch their total to 120. Although we don't know, because the target might be adjusted through the Duckworth-Lewis method. So the target can still change for India women. So 27 overs match, Bangladesh have pushed and pushed and pushed, and they have managed to finish with 119 for 9, which still might not be enough actually, because this is a T20 cricket era. 120 to win in 120 to win in 27 overs. Any day, any time, the chasing team will back themselves with all 10 wickets in hand. But although Bangladesh still have a really good bowling attack, they still have a good spin attack, and they should be trying to pick up 10 wickets before India scores 120 runs. I am assuming that the target will be 120. They might still adjust the target, but everyone chipped in with wickets today for India women. It was a really good bowling performance, no doubt about that. So match reduced to 27 overs because of the rain delays today, and in the end Bangladesh women finishing with 119 for 9. The pick of the bowlers today though for India women is Radha Yadav with 3 for 30 in her 6 overs. And Charani also finished with 2 for 23 in her 6 overs. Amanjot Kaur 1 for 18 in her 5 overs. Dipti Sharma 1 for 24 in her 5 overs. And Renuka Singh Thakur also picking up 1 wicket, 1 for 23 in her 5 overs. So every bowler who bowled today for India women ended up picking up a wicket. And they have done a good job to restrict Bangladesh women to 119 for 9. So we need to see what is the target for India women. The target will be adjusted through Duckworth-Lewis method, and we also need to see whether Pratika Rawal will be available to bat in the second innings, considering that she twisted her ankle as well. So plenty of things we need to see. So we'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. Right then, the innings break is done and the players are coming onto the field again. 126 runs is the revised target for India women in their full quota of 27 overs. And Pratika Rawal is not available to bat, so Amanjot Kaur is opening the batting along with Smriti Mandhana. But obviously, with the semi-final coming up in another few days' time, that too against the monstrous Australian team, I think this is not a good news for India women. Pratika Rawal not being available, but Amanjot Kaur is also not a bad batter at all, and she has been promoted to open the batting today. 202 runs in her career, best score of 57 for Amanjot Kaur. And Smriti Mandhana, you don't even need words to describe her. She has been the leading run scorer for India women in this tournament and in this calendar year as well. And as far as Bangladesh are concerned, Marufa Akhtar is having the new ball in her hand, and the first ball coming up from Marufa Akhtar to Smriti Mandhana. And Mandhana punches it towards point, the dot ball to start the over. So Marufa Akhtar is known for swinging, for her in-swingers. She'll swing the ball into the right-hander, but we need to see how she can how she can bowl against the left-handed Smriti Mandhana here. Second ball of the over coming up from Marufa Akhtar. Can she swing the ball away from the left-hander will be the question. Oh, that pitches and swings away. That is exactly what she has done. Away momento. In fact, it's given as a wide by the umpire. Looks like it was too wide outside the off stump. So India women are off the mark in their innings, courtesy the wide from Marufa Akhtar. And a short and wide, cut away again by Smriti Mandhana towards deep extra covers. And Smriti Mandhana gets off the mark with a single. Bangladesh have some good spinners in their team, and if those spinners can put some pressure, pick up few wickets, maybe they can make a match out of it. There is nothing wrong with their bowling attack at all. The problem has all been about their batting. Obviously, India women winning the toss today and electing to bowl first, trying to challenge themselves during a run chase before the semi-final. But unfortunately for them, they are without Pratika Rawal now in this run chase. Amanjot Kaur is on strike. Third ball of the over coming up from Marufa Akhtar. Oh, that's swinging back in. Appeal for W. Umpire says not out. And they're going to have a discussion shortly. Was there an inside edge there? They're not going for the review. Still have 2 reviews left actually, Bangladesh. They could have tried, I think. It was very, very close there. Was that swinging too much is the big question. Oh, maybe an inside edge. Maybe a little bit of an inside edge there for Amanjot Kaur. But this is what Marufa Akhtar can do. Swing the ball back into the right-hander. We have seen that a lot of times in this tournament. Here she comes again. Fourth ball of the over. Swinging back in, and that's flicked away along with the swing. That's beautifully played actually by Amanjot Kaur. Flicked along with the swing to deep square leg and gets off the mark with a single. So Smriti Mandhana is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, again that's too wide maybe. No, it's given as a dot ball. I thought it was too wide outside the off stump. But it's not given as a wide, it's given as a dot. Not a bad first over at all from Marufa Akhtar. I think she needs to get her line properly against the left-handers, because the ball which is swinging back into the right-hander will swing away from the left-hander. If she can get the length properly when she's bowling to Smriti Mandhana, I think she can try to pick up a wicket probably. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's cut away again by Mandhana. Deep extra covers is there. And another single to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over, and India women are 4 without loss after 1 over. So Bangladesh have switched to spin now. Nishita Akhtar is the new bowler into the attack now for Bangladesh women. Straight away spin introduced. And Smriti Mandhana is normally a really good player of spin bowling, no doubt about that. And Nishita Akhtar is going to come around the wicket to Smriti Mandhana. Just 122 more runs needed, required run rate 4.69. Here's Nishita Akhtar now. That's tossed up and Mandhana drives it down the ground to long off. Picks up another single to start the over. Amanjot Kaur is back on strike. Second ball of the over coming up. And that's driven again down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Nishita Akhtar. Ooh, good length on the stumps. Defended towards covers again. Another dot ball. Remember, Bangladesh are really good in their bowling. You cannot underestimate their bowling at all. It's punched again off the back foot this time towards mid-off. Make that another dot ball. 3 dot balls in this over, still 2 balls left. I don't know whether Amanjot Kaur has opened the batting before, and this will be a new challenge for her surely. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And it's flicked away again straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball here. Excellent over here from Nishita Akhtar. Just 1 run coming from this over, still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over. That's on the pads, flicked away by Amanjot Kaur. Pick up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And India women are 6 without loss after 2 overs. So Marufa Akhtar is going to be bowling, going to be continuing into her second over. Amanjot Kaur is on strike. You need to be wary about the in-swing of Marufa Akhtar. Here she comes again. Oh, it's a wide down the leg side, beats the keeper as well, and the bonus runs here for India. Wide plus the boundary. That is the last thing Bangladesh wanted. 4 wides conceded of the first ball. Ball swung too much down the leg side there, and pays the price for it. That is exactly what can happen if you don't get your length right. You know that's going to swing back into the right hander, but it swung too much. Oh, that's much better length inside edge from Amanjot Kaur. That was a much better length on off stump there. Once again, tailing back into the right hander. Amanjot Kaur went for the drive. But that is exactly where it should be. Oh, that swung back in again, and Amanjot Kaur negotiates it beautifully. She knows she's expecting the in-swinger. Amanjot Kaur is expecting it to swing back in. So she's waiting for it. She's ready to negotiate the in-swinger. That is really good. That swung back in again, flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. 5 runs have come from this over. The 4 wides conceded there, but after that 3 dot balls. Maruf Akhtar is really good with the new balls. The only thing she needs to control is the length which she is bowling. If she can find the correct length, then it will be very tough for the batters to handle Maruf Akhtar. That shot, that's flicked away again. It's in the gap, and that'll go away for 4 as well. The second boundary of this over for Amanjot Kaur. This time she gets her first boundary of the bat. There was a 4 wides conceded in this over, but this time Amanjot Kaur picks up the boundary of the bat. A much needed boundary for India women. This is a good challenge for Amanjot Kaur at the top of the order. 2 more deliveries left in this over. A little expensive over from Maruf Akhtar here. And that's 2 wide outside the off stump this time, given as a wide. Maruf Akhtar struggling to find the correct line. She's either swinging it too much down the leg side or bowling it too much outside the off stump. That is not going to get the wickets for you. You need to find the correct line and correct length for the in-swingers. Only then you can produce the wickets. Already 10 runs coming from this over. Very expensive over here. Plenty of headaches for the Bangladesh captain. It's not been an easy tournament for them. And it's not going to be an easy game here either. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Again outside the off stump. Is it too wide? No, it's not. This time it's given as a dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up. 2 wide again this time. This time it's given as a wide. Second wide this over. Maruf Akhtar has lost her swing now suddenly. First few deliveries she was swinging it back in. Now suddenly the ball has stopped swinging. I don't know why this is happening. $11 runs have come from this over. Really good over here for India women. They had a quiet first 2 overs and they've got back on track in this chase now. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. Again short and wide, looking for the cut shot. Misses it. It's a dot ball to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And India women are 17 without loss after 3 overs. So Nishita Akhtar is continuing here into her second over. Smriti Mandhana is on strike. And straight away Mandhana takes her on. and succeeds in doing so. 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4 towards long on. And that's a great start to the over here for Smriti Mandhana. Tossed up nicely by Nishita Akhtar. But Mandhana, as always, a superb player of spin bowling. Picks up the length beautifully and finds the boundary to start the over. And that's driven again, this time straight to covers. Dot ball here from Nishita Akhtar. And now Mandhana comes down the wicket, goes straight. Straight as a die. Another boundary here, 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Second boundary in this over. Smriti Mandhana is in a hurry to take this game away from Bangladesh here. Three more deliveries left in this over. And Nigar Sultana is a little bit animated here behind the stumps, giving instructions to the bowler. And nothing much you can do when you don't have enough runs on the board. A player like Smriti Mandhana will always try to take the game away from the opposition. Goes for the sweep again and gets it past the fielders. Another boundary. Third boundary in this over for Smriti Mandhana. And what an expensive over this is from Nishita Akhtar. Now the target requirement is under 100 runs for India women. Two more deliveries left in this over, and Smriti Mandhana will look to keep on going here. Nishita Akhtar doesn't know where to bowl. It's an inside edge down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball. And Smriti Mandhana is a dangerous batter. She will take the game away from the opposition. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. And that's pulled away again. That'll go for 4 as well. It's not been a good over here for Nishita Akhtar. 16 runs have come from that over. And India women are 33 without loss after 4 overs. So Nahida Akhtar is the new bowler into the attack. 93 needed from 23 overs, all the time in the world to get the 93 runs with all 10 wickets in hand as well. And only a miracle can do something for Bangladesh from here. Amanjot Kaur is on strike. And here's Nahida Akhtar coming around the wicket to Amanjot Kaur. And that's punched again by Amanjot Kaur straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. That's tossed up, and Amanjot Kaur drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. And see the clearly you can see the difference between the two sides. Smriti Mandhana, the way she is able to find the boundaries, the way Bangladesh batters were struggling to find the boundaries, playing out dot balls. That is the difference between both the teams, clearly. That's tossed up again. Mandhana drives it down the ground, straight to mid-off. Another dot ball. That's full again, and that's driven back to the bowler. Make that another dot ball. So this is a good over from Nahida Akhtar. Can she finish the over well? 2 more deliveries left in this over. Full toss, and Mandhana finds the gap. That'll race away for 4, I think. Yes, it will. Another boundary here for Smriti Mandhana. Missed her length there. Full toss from Nahida Akhtar, and Mandhana found the gap beautifully. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's driven again off the back foot, straight to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over. And India women are 38 without loss after 5 overs. So Rabia Khan is the new bowler into the attack now. And Bangladesh need wickets here. Not only 1 wicket, they need clusters of wickets. I don't know whether they're going to get them or not. But at the moment, India women are coasting along, cruising along in this run chase. Has started off magnificently. Amanjot Kaur also batting really well. Opening the batting today in the absence of Pratika Rawal. And doing a fantastic job. The power play has come to an end. And it's Rabia Khan now. A wicket taker for Bangladesh, no doubt about that. Amanjot Kaur is on strike. Here's Rabia Khan. That's short and wide, cut away. And straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball to start the over. Tossed up, Amanjot Kaur, it's in the air, it's over mid-on. And that'll go 1 bounce, 2 bounces. Into the boundary for 4 as well. So Amanjot Kaur picks up her second boundary. It was tossed up. Amanjot Kaur went after it, cleared mid-on, finds another boundary. And that's tossed up again, but this time a leading edge from Amanjot Kaur towards covers. Another dot ball from Rabia Khan. 3 more deliveries left in this over. I said that Bangladesh bowling is good, but they have not started well here in this defence. That's tossed up, driven down the ground by Amanjot Kaur, picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Pitch looks good for batting actually, and I think Bangladesh they should have got a bigger score if they wanted to have any hopes of winning this. I mean, they're playing too conservatively. We have said this a million times actually throughout this tournament, and still they haven't improved their approach. That's flicked away again by Smriti Mandhana. Will pick up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's beautifully bowled. Defended by Amanjot Kaur towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over. And India women are 44 without loss after 6 overs. So just 82 more runs needed for India women to pick up their second win in a row probably. They beat New Zealand in the previous match. They can win this and go into the semi-finals with some good momentum behind them. Nahida Akhtar now continuing into her second over. And that's cut away again by Mandhana, straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. That's tossed up again, and Mandhana hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. India women wanted to chase today, but this doesn't look as challenging a run chase as it was expected. But still, it's good to test their chasing abilities before the semi-final actually. And that too without Pratika Rawal. I think they are doing really good in this run chase here. Amanjot Kaur is back on strike. That's tossed up on the pads again, and Amanjot Kaur flicks it away. Picks up another single. The Bangladesh women are most likely they are going to finish at the bottom of the table. Very, very unlucky actually, because Pakistan got 3 points out of their 3 washouts. So despite losing to Bangladesh, they got the 3 points to overtake Bangladesh women, as we see a misfield, and that will go for 4 as well. The Bangladesh's fielding and batting have been the absolute poor batting and poor fielding throughout this tournament is what has cost Bangladesh. Another boundary here for Smriti Mandhana. And the 50 comes up for India women in just 6.4 overs. This has been a fantastic start to this run chase. This time it's a taken or put down. Was there an edge there? The reaction suggests that there might have been an edge. And Nigar Sultana couldn't hold on to that. I don't know what kind of a team this is. They can't catch a ball. They can't hit a 6. How are they even playing this World Cup? I mean, no offense. I'm not criticizing. I mean, they should be good at something, isn't it? You can't be making so many mistakes in every match. As we see another single here from Smriti Mandhana to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and India women are 51 without loss after 7 overs. So the 50 partnership comes up, opening partnership of 51 between Smriti Mandhana and Amanjot Kaur. Amanjot Kaur has impressed today, promoted to open the batting, and she hasn't disappointed at all. Obviously, this is not a very consequential game for India women, so they can afford to do these experimentations, still can manage to win this game. Ritu Moni is the new bowler into the attack now for Bangladesh women. Just 75 more runs needed for India women, all 10 wickets in hand. They're just cruising through this run chase. Mandana is on strike. Here's Ritu Moni. And that's on the path, flicked away again by Mandana. Picks up another single to start the over. Samanjot Kaur is back on strike. Second ball of the over. That's a full delivery driven again by Amanjot Kaur towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Can we see a 10-wicket win today from India? We have seen a 10-wicket win from Australia. We have seen a 10-wicket win from South Africa women as well in this World Cup. Maybe another 10-wicket win loading here. Unfortunately, the lower ranked teams are too weak here. They're not able to compete. Fielding has been very poor. Batting has been poor. Seriously, I don't know what is happening to these lower ranked teams. That's edged. It's towards short third man. And another dot ball from Ritu Moni. Oh, in fact, the overthrows allows Smriti Mandana to complete the single. Is there any more mistakes left to be made for Bangladesh women? They'll drop catches. They'll concede overthrows. They'll misfield. They can't hit sixes towards the end of an innings. Is there anything else which they can do? Sometimes we wonder like that. That's a full toss, flicked away again by Amanjot Kaur towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. At least Bangladesh can be happy that they beat Pakistan in this tournament, but still they are going to finish right at the bottom of the table. That is just absolutely bad luck actually, because even Pakistan have not played that good cricket. It is just that they got 3 washouts in their favour in Colombo. So that is why Pakistan are finishing above Bangladesh in the points table despite not winning any match. But obviously, according to the records, I think Bangladesh women beat Pakistan, and that will be a proud achievement for them. They have done it twice, in fact, the previous Women's ODI World Cup and in this ODI World Cup as well. So something they can be proud of. But unfortunately, their fielding and batting has let them down. Smriti Mandana looking to pick up a single. There was a chance of run out, but the fielder was too slow at mid-off. So Mandana completes another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and India women are 56 without loss after 8 overs. So Rabia Khan is continuing here into her second over. This looks like they can easily get through this. India women just 70 more runs to win. This is not as challenging as what it was against England. I think India women would have thought maybe they couldn't get over the line against England, so maybe they can challenge themselves in this match. But this is a much more easier run chase compared to that one. That's driven again by Mandana straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. But I am sure Australia won't give it that easily. The semi-final will be even more challenging. It's at this same venue. A good sign is that despite we are having these rain delays at this venue, the game somehow is happening, even if it is a truncated game. So the semi-finals also should be happening fully. It shouldn't get washed out. But just as I was saying that, it has started to drizzle. Just as I was saying that, it has started to drizzle at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. Goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness me. But still they haven't gone off. They're still continuing to carry on. And 2 balls have been bowled in this over. Still 4 balls left in this over. Amanjot Kaur is back. Oh, it started to rain now. It has started to rain heavily now. This is not good. This is not. Oh, it's flighted. Appeal for LBW. And the umpire says not out, but they might have to go off anytime soon as rain has picked up here. The rain has picked up at the D.Y. Patil Stadium, and this could be, well, Nigar Sultana is deciding whether to have a review or not, but the rain is coming down here. The rain is coming down here. What is happening here? This might be sliding down leg. They have gone for the review. We need to have a look at this one. But the rain has picked up, so they need to be a little careful here. Don't want another injury here. We'll have a look at this review and then maybe they might take a decision on the rain. But once again, the rain has picked up. Just as I was saying that the truncated game is happening, from somewhere the rain has come back again. How on earth did the rain never listen to me or what? I don't know what happened there. Or maybe the rain is still not heavy enough to go off. We'll have a look at this review. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets umpire's call. So they'll retain the review and the decision will remain not out. They'll retain the review, most importantly. Not out it is. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Are they still going to continue here? Well, Rabia Khan, I think they're continuing. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Well, the rain is coming down heavily actually. I don't know how long they are going to continue this. Maybe till the end of this over probably. But any time they might have to go off. Yes, Rabia Khan, 4th ball of the over. Oh, looking to cut it away outside edge. It's been put down again. Oh, goodness me. Even in this rain, even during these situations, they still drop catches. Nigar Sultana not able to hold on to it. Clear outside edge there. It's put down. Everything happening at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. Rain is coming down. LBW decision reviewed. Catch put down. Oh my god, and Nigar Sultana has something with the finger here. And Nigar Sultana, I don't know what is happening here. Nigar Sultana is having a problem with her finger. The rain is coming down. Nigar Sultana is getting some assistance. They are bringing in some drinks as well. Bangladesh are trying to delay tactics here. They are trying to delay the tactics to maybe see whether the rain can pick up even more, because a washout game will be a gain for Bangladesh from this situation. Umpires are having a discussion. Well, the crowd has, umbrellas have all come out. The rain has picked up drastically here actually. They might just go off here. I think they are going off. Umpires are taking the stumps off and we are having another delay in play here. It's already 10 o'clock in the night. I don't know how long is going to be the delay here. But this is not good at all. This is not good at all. They were just thinking that India women can get over the line. Just 69 more runs to win from 110 balls. But the rain is coming down now and they have decided to go off. The covers are coming onto the field. It's a delay tactics. Bangladesh were delaying things towards the end, taking the reviews, dropping the catches. Nigar Sultana was injured in her finger. Everything was happening there towards the end. And the covers are coming onto the field now. The rain has stopped play. And if the rain doesn't stop quickly, we could have a washout here because it's already 10 o'clock in the night, Indian Standard Time. So it's very important for the rain to stop quickly. You need to see the cut-off time as well for a 20-over match, because now every single minute lost, the overs will keep on reducing here, and we might be close to a washed-out match as well if the rain keeps persisting like this. And I think a washout will be a gain for Bangladesh because they are losing this match here if it happens fully. So they will be praying for the rain to keep on persisting, and maybe they can get 1 point out of this game. The umpires are having their umbrellas out. We need to see the situation here. Well, what is happening here? Are the covers coming in fully? Jemima Rodriguez has gone inside. The covers are coming in surely. It continues to rain. This could be the end of this game here if it keeps on raining. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here because they are still not made a decision. I think they're still thinking about what to do because 20 overs need to be bowled in an ODI match actually to constitute a result. Even though this is a 27 over match, it is still an ODI match which has been reduced to 27 overs. So 20 overs need to be bowled in this match. I don't know the situation currently. I mean, they brought the covers in, then suddenly hesitated. Yeah, now they have brought in the covers. Yeah, it seems they are giving an update actually. More covers are coming on because I think the rain has picked up here. So this could just be the washout, I think. We're getting news that this could be it from the final league match because it's already 10 o'clock actually. More delays. I mean, can you wait till 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock? I don't know what is the cutoff time. Need to see the cutoff time, but if it is going to be heavy rain, then I think this is going to be split points today. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here only because I mean they are showing the scorecards. But Bangladesh women actually, I think they did really well to push towards 119 for 9, but they still need to work on their batting and their power hitting probably. Sharmin Akhtar scored 36 runs. Shobana Mostri scored a quick fire 26 runs, which took Bangladesh to 119 for 9. And India women in reply are looking so comfortable in the run chase, 57 without loss in 8.4 overs, needing another 69 runs to win this match from 110 balls. And the rain has interrupted play like this. Well, any viewers are any viewers watching from Navi Mumbai? Can you please comment in the chat box what is the rain situation there? Because I am not from Navi Mumbai, so I don't know what is going on there. But it looks like there's so much rain there. Mm-hmm. 11.2 overs need to be bowled. I mean, 11. They need to bowl 11.2 more overs for a result to be there in this match. But I don't know whether there's the time left to bowl those 11.2 overs. The rain coming down like this. I'm just waiting patiently to see what is going on. For now, the ground is entirely covered there in Navi Mumbai. This is not good news at all. It was looking as though India women can chase it down comfortably, but then suddenly the rain came back. Well, the umbrellas are still up. I don't think there's any resumption anytime soon. Maybe the inevitable might be the match might get washed out here. I don't know. Yeah, it's coming down really heavily. The rain is coming down very heavily at the moment. So this could be washed out, I think. They're so close to a washout now because they were saying that the cutoff time for a 20-over match was 9 o'clock. Well, we're almost about to complete this match and now the rain has come down like this. So this could be the final rain break in this game. Not that it's going to make any consequence in this tournament, this result. I mean, Bangladesh can avoid finishing at the bottom of the table if this match gets washed out. Because currently now Bangladesh are in 2 points because of that win against Pakistan which they got in their first match of this World Cup. So if this is a washout, then Bangladesh will get 1 point, they'll move to 3 points and they have a better net run rate compared to Pakistan women. And the number of wins also, the Bangladesh are having more wins compared to Pakistan. So maybe destiny might help them come out of the bottom of the table if this gets washed out. That could be a good news for Bangladesh women. So it's looking like heavy rain now, and this is not good news at all. I mean, the rain is heavy. The rain has stopped play once again. India women are 57 without loss after 8.4 overs, but unfortunately the heavens have opened up and once again the rain has stopped play. We'll be back again soon once the situation improves and once the rain reduces. Until then, please stay tuned for further updates. So hi guys, unfortunately the rain has not stopped. It is still raining heavily. It is still raining heavily in Navi Mumbai, and the match has been abandoned now. It's a no result, and both India and Bangladesh will share points with each other. It is the sixth washout in this tournament, sixth washed out game in this tournament. So definitely not a happy news actually when it comes to the washouts. Already we have had 5 washouts in Colombo, and this is the first washout outside of Colombo. The washout is happening in Navi Mumbai now, and nothing much can be done because the wrong time the rain came back again. I mean, it's already about 10 o'clock. It's 10:30 now in Indian Standard Time, and at this time, if it is raining heavily, and then we need to wait for the rain to stop, and then they need to dry the outfield. So there's no time left for all those things now. So that is why the match has been abandoned, and Bangladesh get a very important point actually because they were at they were. I mean, Bangladesh were about to finish at the bottom of the table despite beating Pakistan women. But now that Bangladesh women have got this 1 point from this match, Bangladesh women move to 3 points, which will mean that they have overtaken Pakistan. And now eventually Pakistan women has actually finished with the wooden spoon. They have finished at the bottom of the table because 3 points, 3 points. And Bangladesh women are having a better net run rate. And they are also having 1 win more than Pakistan women. So eventually it is Pakistan women who has finished at the bottom of the table in this Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. And as far as India are concerned, they have finished their group stages with 7 points. They have had 3 victories and 3 losses, and now this washed out game against Bangladesh as well. But anyways, this was an inconsequential match for both these teams because Bangladesh women were already eliminated from the tournament. India women have already qualified for the semi-finals. So they were just Bangladesh women were just playing for pride. Obviously, they wanted to get out of the bottom of the table probably, and courtesy this rain, now they've got the 1 point which has taken them out of the bottom. So that is a good news for Bangladesh women. At least for that 1 win they got against Pakistan women, they have been rewarded by getting out of the bottom of the table. And as far as India are concerned, Pratika Rawal has been injured, and she was not available to bat today. Obviously, still another 4 days left. India women will be playing their semi-final on October 30th at this venue. And the good news is that reserve days are there for both the semi-finals and the final. So in case it rains on the day of the semi-final, the match will be postponed to the next day. And if it rains on the next day, then the team that finished higher in the points table will go through to the final. So that will be the rules actually. I mean, it's highly unlikely that on both days it will rain at the same intensity. So hopefully India's semi-final at this venue will happen fully. But before that, there's another semi-final as well. South Africa will be playing against England women in Guwahati on October 29th. So that will be the first semi-final, and then obviously the second semi-final between India women and Australia women at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai, and that is set to be a cracker of a match because I mean India and Australia love playing against each other. There's a separate rivalry between both of them, whether it's men's cricket or women's cricket. India versus Australia is always an exciting match to watch. So yeah, that brings us to the end of the coverage of the group stage of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. Unfortunately, the final match of the group stage of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025 has been washed out, and India women and Bangladesh women get 1 point each. So there is 2 days break after this. We'll be covering any other men's match which will be happening in the next 2 days. If there is any bilateral series happening in men's cricket, we'll be covering those matches in the next 2 days. And then the action will shift back to the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup on October 29th. South Africa women will be taking on England women at Guwahati in the first semi-final of this Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. So until then, until we come back again, take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.